Uh, Also, for some reason, the Fifi ad reminded me of like early seasons Ruby.
You know what? I don't want to think about if that type of content was in early Ruby.
Well, I meant like the animation style.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable. Not, Fei Fei potentially just pissing gamer subs into her cup to drink.
No, it had like the same sort of like it had like the same sort of like facial animations of like the eyebrows wagging. Okay. Are you ready to become the last line of defense against the forces of evil?
Again? Yes. Then turns out that evil was actually the fucking chancellor who did not die.
Hmm. Zenny! Orbital dummy drop inbound. Oh. So that's like normal difficulty. Do we want to just focus on short? Because I think the gameplay is like RTS ish.
Um, that I will leave up to you
Yeah, well,
because I think playing the game as the game was kind of designed for makes it a little bit more challenging. Now, however, though, if that means like permadeath on like because he says RTS, so if that means like permadeath, then hmm,
it's not permadeath
maybe
for
not.
characters. Because I did look into that, but it's more like I don't want to get into a situation where I'm banging my head against the wall and can't progress or destroy. But we can switch back and forth as it is needed.
Okay. Good morning, Zenny.
Somewhere far away, someone's calling for me. Kura? No, not her. That's. Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promises. No, I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. Fight, fight. Wait, I think I messed something up. Hold on.
I'm noticing the art style reminds me of Danganronpa.
I think it's made by the same people. Okay, there we go. There we go. I had set the wrong start for somehow. This is much more dramatic.
Nothing ever happens to me. Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Yep, same old. This is how it's always been, and probably how it always will be.
So how do you feel about living in
That-
an underground city?
That boy has amazing eyelashes. Can I just say?
I mean, he's a protagonist. Of course he does.
Very, very. And I say this with not any cruelty, just very effeminate kind of. Boop.
Morning, Sleepyhead.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Hmm? Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Katawa have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
Damn, that was a sassy twirl.
These eggs are delicious.
You sure are putting them away. Hmm.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Uh-huh.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Tacky. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
I'll probably turn off.
Tacky is such a. That's a weird nickname.
Tacky?
Oh man, we've got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
Yeah.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Well, maybe you're right. With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
Remember, it's
That's
always
exactly
C.
the positive outlook I was looking for.
Or is it never C?
At this rate,
I forget.
we're gonna have a long way to go.
Always press C on multiple
Just like
choice.
The day before, and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. A mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, huh?
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh? Don't worry, it'll be alright. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
Let's get you to a shelter. The closest one is... right over there. Watch your step.
Okay.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives. When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure.
And they couldn't spring for more than just the
Nobody
fold-up
remembers
chairs?
the time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
Please, for me.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
And this is why the mother ships it.
This is an administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
I told you it'd be all right.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on, we'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
Up you get.
Oh, he's dead.
That's a dead high schooler.
Techie, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey! Where are you going?
Don't run off on your own!
Why do you care more about a dog than my various amounts of broken bones?
Oh, great. Where did she get to now? Huh? Hey! Kadoa!
What a dark alleyway. I feel like I'm gonna awaken my persona if I go through it. No, he's entered the persona world. Damn it!
Enter the fucking metaverse. Nope, just Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, that's F. Kyoko? Is that you in there?
I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is...
Her name was
abandoned.
Kyoko, right?
Kadoa! What is she thinking?
I can't remember. It's been a while.
You can use A and D to move and shift to dash. Can I? No, I can't. I was gonna turn up the voice volume. It's a bit soft. Kura, where are you? No answer. What do I do now?
Kadoa? It's you. What in the...
Dog bomb.
Takumi Samino, congratulations! You have been chosen!
Fuck.
Huh? What is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe? And how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say? Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seem awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
Huh?
Oh, don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest. Pointy in first, of course.
Excuse me, sir.
What the fuck?
Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has increased to
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
Why, the end of the peaceful everyday life you have been living, of course.
Huh?
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. Starting today, your life is about to change. Pack your bags, mister. You're going to war. Hey, where you going? You forgot this! Come back! Come on!
I don't like the war mint.
That was very unsettling.
What the hell was that just now? God, where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran this really weird thing back there.
The sky is falling, quite literally.
Chicken Little warned them, but no one listened.
What is it now? Come on, let's get out of here!
Are we being attacked by mascot creatures?
What the hell was that?
I mean,
What's going on here?
they're pretty fucked up for mascot creatures.
Each day was just like the day before and the day before that. Until now. I lived my life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day.
Oh, that guy got tent-eyed.
All
Oh,
that's changing. Everything I thought I knew was falling apart all around me. Why is this happening? Oh, damn it!
you know, living in an underground city has a real bad downside when things start collapsing, ain't it?
Karua! I have to protect her. Have to protect Karua. I promised. I said I'd be there for her. No matter what. No. Get away from her!
You want to save that girl, right?
What voice? What voice? Well, you should be there right here. I'm gonna do deep shit. Of course you do. You'd hate to be downright heartless to stand there and watch dear friend suffer at a time like this.
Oh.
It's just a shame there's nothing you can do about it the way you are now.
Oh.
And I go thinking some hero's gonna swoop in and save her for you either. Life is cruel. That's just the way it is.
Ah!
Those monsters are gonna violate the poor girl. That's a very poor choice of word, good sir. In all kinds of nasty ways. It's not getting any better until she's begging for the sweet release of death.
That was a horrible like chain of words, sir.
And then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit there helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. Don't like it? Then there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? I'm just your painfully average, any-day citizen.
With a red hair and a blue streak, purple streak, blue streak, purple. I can't tell. Is that purple or blue in his hair?
It kind of looks black here.
That's fair, but I think it's supposed to kind of match his eyes because they're like majority of the one color and then the red in the center.
Yeah.
You know?
Here, you left this behind. No time like the present. Think of it like an impromptu entrance exam. What am I supposed to do? That dagger is imbued with a very special power, something far beyond your understanding. Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Power? Fight? I don't... Just give it a try. Give it a try. You're telling me to stab myself in the chest. That'd be like putting a gun to your head and pressing the trigger.
Look, that kid back at that other school had no problem shooting himself in the head.
There's no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally, for that matter. And don't even get me started about shilly-shallying. I mean, come on, there's a damsel in distress you need saving. What are you waiting for? A written invitation? You're running out of time, you know.
If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for. You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
I'm not gonna lie, this is giving me magical girl vibes.
Nah, yeah.
Here's a mascot animal, giving you a thing, giving you powers to fight.
Yeah.
Probably forming some type of contract with you.
Yeah. So what you gonna be? Will you join the fight? Or it makes a difference to me if one teenage girl dies a horrible death. What happens next is all up to you. It's up to me. Decide your destiny. Well, are we gonna fight them or are we not gonna do anything?
Obviously, we're gonna fight them because I think that's kind of the whole point of the game.
Yeah.
And also, I would be sad if she died.
I suppose we'll fight them, if we must. It's your future!
Damn it. This had better work.
I don't know what I was thinking. To be honest, I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the dagger and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. The blade was a dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread.
Here goes nothing.
I took the dagger in both hands, gritted my teeth against the incoming pain, and thrust the blade into my chest. Persona! Oh god! Blood metamorphosis!
Oh my god, it is a magical girl transformation. But instead of like a cool sick uniform, you're just in a fucking, you know, school uniform.
Listen, the budget in this transformation was spent on the blood tornado.
Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Rah! But never mind what it's called. Just use it. Kill those things. Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
Annihilate all enemies. Takumi dies. You can choose to act, placing cursor on a character and pressing space.
Let's go.
When you select act, the skill list will open. Try selecting side slash first. Green spaces are you can move, red spaces where you can attack. After selecting a skill, you can move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. Yellow space represents where the side slash's attack range. Place your cursor on the mark to attack the 5 enemies at once.
Not gonna lie, some of this reminds me of an old RPG I used to play back in the day, called Enchanted Blade, or sorry, Enchanted Arm. Really cool.
When you use a skill, you consume AP, shown on the upper left part of the screen. You can take as many actions as you want per turn until your AP reaches 0. This will be restored every turn and can be gained by defeating specific enemies. Creatures that take an action will become inflicted with fatigue, preventing them from moving more than a single space.
Here we go.
Enemies will continuously approach the battlefield. Small enemies with high move stats can quickly breach your defenses. Be sure to prioritize taking them out first.
Say when.
Oh. Has to be the
Ready when you are.
predetermined spot. I see how it is. By pressing T or escape and selecting and turn from menu. Any remaining AP will be carried over to the next turn. If you're unable to reach any enemies with your attacks in one turn, use the opportunity to build up your AP and try again next turn. I'll also just take this opportunity to turn up the voice volume.
That's valid. Also, I will say, are we wearing a cape? Like, are we wearing like a jacket as a cape? It looks like it, doesn't it?
Kinda. I think it's just a regular cape, though.
I've got this.
Nope, maybe it's a jacket cape. The voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100% or more, you can use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the end of the following turn. Try placing your cursor on the character and pressing Q to use special attack.
My turn.
Crimson Assault!
Gotcha.
Did you just fucking do the Yasuo attack ult?
Maybe.
I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's kind of plain
It's a long
tacky.
story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Taki,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Academy?
I hereby formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations! Hooray!
Where'd you get the fireworks?
Hooray! Woohoo!
From that time.
Yeah! See you on the other side!
What? No. Oh no, we're tripping balls.
Blood magic is a hell of a drug.
I know. Day 1.
Where am I?
I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my
A
surroundings.
classroom?
Did I fall asleep on my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Alright, pick your favorites.
Okay, so let's see what we got. I'm seeing looks like a sporty girl behind you. Behind her, probably a crazy girl. Behind her, super serious, studious one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who's in front of her. I can't tell what kind of personality that guy in front of her has. Average lady person in front of that guy. Beside her, potentially snooty princess energy. Behind her, reluctant, probably serial killer energy. Beside him, bad boy. In front of them, I can't tell what they are. If they're a guy or a girl.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Whoa, hey, what gives?
Where am I? Who are you guys?
Whom?
They're so androgynous potential. How did I get here?
I never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? Then, is this a school? No, doesn't look like any school I've ever been to.
I don't recognize it either.
Can anyone tell me what's going on here? No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in an uncomfortable silence. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we'd been brought into this strange place.
You guys know what this means, right? I mean, a situation like this, the only one possible explanation. Huh? You know why we're here? Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all. Your laugh is way creepy. And my name is not Clarissa.
I think I'm gonna go take a look outside. The boy who spoke went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, it's just so you guys know. What the fuck, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone was trying to tear the shutters off the windows without success. Open, damn it, I'm not screwing around here.
It appears we're locked in. Obviously, someone didn't want us leaving on our own.
Locked in, you mean? We've been kidnapped? No frickin' way! I don't understand either. Why would anyone want to shut us all up inside a school? This whole day's just been one big mess. What the? That's right, I do remember something. Last thing I remember, I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light, and then I was here. Huh?
Staying here. I was all shung 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 shung, and the monsters were all like, "Oh, blood, blood, I'm dead."
For real? You guys had to fight those things too? From the sound of it, we all did.
Then all of that really happened? I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy. All of us had the same experience. Then, let me just confirm something. Did you also speak to that adorable mascot creature?
Adorable isn't the word I would use. Adorable mascot. Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. The War Mint. Then are you saying the one who brought us all here?
I can only imagine that charming yet devious little creature is the one behind it. That thing shot us up in here? I don't get it. Just what does he want with us anyway? Isn't it obvious? A group of students wake up in a weird school with no way out, a shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character. It's a killing game! We're going to be forced to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways.
Killing game? Like, hit classic Danganronpa? No way, I'm not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says.
Dude, you're totally going to be the first victim. Saying stuff like that's going to trip all kinds of flags.
Shut up, you're gonna jinx it! That's when it happened. Ding dong, bing bong.
What is that? Ow. Introduce ourselves? What does it mean by teammates?
I guess whoever's in charge wants us to get to know one another? This is so not the time for that. Someone help me break down to the store. We gotta get out of here.
Just try it! We probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we try to damage school property.
Oh man, that sounds like something that might actually happen.
At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are.
Who you calling incompetent? I ain't gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hit you just cause you're a girl? Well, you're right about that. I don't hit girls or kids or old people. That's an ironclad rule with me.
You answered your own question without prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought.
You wanna die, bitch? I don't hit girls or kids or old people, but I'll fucking kill you. How?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking this purple-haired glasses lady.
Everyone, please. Perhaps we should do as the blackboard says, at least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt just to exchange names and some basic information, right? No, I agree. Trying to resist a kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now, like it's the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. When in a room, you can move the in-screen cursor with blank and introduce people with black. Advanced spaces with the question mark to progress the story. A story guide will show on the right-hand side of the screen, so give it a look if you're feeling lost. You can also double-check which places to investigate by pressing F. Make sure to practically check out places that seem interesting.
Do we just go from left to right?
Sure.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji. I'ma warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance. Once somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Wow, talk about anger issues.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show. Getting to go wild with all that power was such a rush.
Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing, though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
But for all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
I like this guy. This guy's cool.
How about that? He's actually a nice guy. I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses. We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Here comes the rage!
Hey, what are you?
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me! I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you!
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, okay, that's kind of sweet, right? I like that. I
mean,
like that.
It'd be sweeter if he wasn't threatening to punch whoever got close to him, you know. In the end,
He's just misunderstood.
I can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum.
Is it alright for me to introduce myself too? Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is, what was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember. Oh, right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki.
I thought I didn't have a spine.
Just what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool.
He thinks that name's cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities.
Listen, Shoma, I don't need you to start trauma dumping on my stream, okay?
You know what? We're just trying to get to... We're getting you to know each other, you know? Like, surface levels. I'm not a therapist.
It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
Look, Shoma.
Parasites don't have ambition.
Listen, Shoma, if you're gonna trauma dump on me, I'm gonna need you to drop a sub. You know, just real quick. You know, got $5, Shoma.
I think
You know what? 10 gifted subs?
That was actually a pretty generous description. But don't worry. I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades. I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either. My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
Did he have a mushroom on his head?
Yeah, that's a trope some sad characters do in visual novels. They'll always have a sprite with a mushroom on their head.
Weird.
Technically, I don't think dogs really talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be bored out of your mind talking to me. You haven't spat on me even once, and I repay you by wasting your precious time. Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll do my best to keep out of sight so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
I've never met anyone with such low self-esteem before. This guy makes houseplants look assertive. So what do we think of Shoma?
Jesus, you know what? You know what? I have an idea. Why don't we use him to get the door open? You know, just like using like a battering ram.
Damn. That's a harsh.
Well, you know what? He'll feel useful.
Oh, fair.
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear. Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
Don't say weird stuff like that in front of people, brother dearest.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Skumo. But enough about me. Let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're.
I kind of feel bad for
You
her.
look kind of alike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf. She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either.
Are you sure? Because that sounds exactly what she's doing.
Absolutely.
My
Especially with the
sister
energy you're
possesses
bringing.
Every other sister who's ever existed. Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's a crime.
This guy thinks about his twin sister a little bit too much, I think.
Anyone else.
Yeah, probably.
It should belong to her. And her alone.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light. The one who gives my life purpose. Beat me. Stab me. Stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, even seeing you get all bashful
Jesus, fuck!
is like sweet, sweet nectar to me.
You need a tissue there, my good sir?
Every single day, I thank my lucky stars that I was born your brother, sister dearest.
Seriously, knock it off.
I don't get their dynamic at all. Must be a twin thing.
No, no, that was a bit intense. Especially that one face that he made.
Look, he drools a bit. Shoma has a little mushroom going on his head. You know, we don't talk about the weird sprites.
Hello there. My name is Eito Aotsuki. Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
I thought so.
I'm not gonna lie.
All of us appear to be
For
the
some
same
reason, this
age.
guy feels like he
We're taking
emulates
heroes.
yaoi material.
Is it the glasses, the gloves, the paleness?
The paleness, and also that I could definitely see people being like, shipping.
Hmm.
Is that just a coincidence?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track. Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
See, this guy's coming on to us way too strong.
He's just a bit socially awkward, not as much as Shuma or the male twin, but you know.
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh? Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends. If I do or say anything strange, please let me know. I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I never have pegged him for the socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. Why was he in the hospital, though? I don't see any scars or injuries. Well, he's also covered like head to toe, my good sir.
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Okay, have we met anyone who was not awkward in this group? You know, yeah, sure, the first guy was kind of cool, but he's easily angered. Then we have a person with no spine. And then we have the twin situation, the twincest situation going on.
Well, let's talk to Miss Tall, Dark, and Purple.
I am Hiriko Shizahara.
Jesus fuck.
Is that it? She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try and get some more information out of her.
I was wondering...
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiriko Shizahara.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time. Surely, that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
She completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now.
God damn that woman.
So where would you rate her on the social interaction scale?
I would say she's still pretty low on, like, you know, social, you know, interactions, because, you know, a name and just, you know, yeah, let's not talk is still not good. Though there was no awkwardness about it, if that makes sense.
Fair.
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here.
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay. What rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
Wow, that's a bit rude, sir.
Wow. You know what? Go back to your panic attack. See how much I care.
So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold.
Ah, you're that type of person, I see.
Oh god, I hate these kind of people.
It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
God, I'm gonna go hang out with the person that makes plants seem assertive, okay?
Just one thing after another with this guy.
Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Worse, you
Nope,
were
you were a
Karen.
teddy bear. I was gonna say he was a teddy bear.
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko.
You have wonderful eyelashes, except
If I
they're
had to get
attached to a
locked out of my
dick.
normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem setup? Girls have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it. Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Wow. I hate him.
Trying to get along.
I think this is the first.
Hmm.
I think this is the first character out of the group that I'm just like, wow.
Mm.
I don't care about you at all. I care more about the person with low self-esteem more than I care about you. Why can't you be in Danganronpa and then, potentially die?
Well, maybe he will.
Woohoo!
Trying to get along with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll just leave him for now.
Hi. My name's Sebastikolana. Nice to meet you. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind.
Now that she's mentioned it, so am I. I hope everyone's okay. Did Kaldora get home safe in the end? What about my mom and dad? I defeated all the monsters I could, so they should be fine, right?
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too.
Mechanic girls, you gotta love them.
Yep.
I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff. I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger. But you
I don't mind her.
monsters just like the rest
Has
of
good
us.
energy.
That
Yeah.
takes real courage.
Breath of fresh air, especially compared to the other guy.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to.
Valid reaction.
That was an amazing voice line. Huh?
Good.
Are you
Yeah,
alright?
good job, VA.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
I'm really starting to worry about this girl. You know what? Tsubasa, you get the award for most normal person here.
Yep. Yeah. Most normal person, and well, this socially awkward guy was kind of like a little bit higher up there on the normal scale. Like, well, he doesn't socialize much. That makes sense that he's a little, his social skills are bad.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you ready to talk to Miss Red Flag over there?
Oh, you mean no, that's not a red flag. That's a shining blue and pink flag.
Hi! I'm Darumi Amamiya! Nice to meet ya! So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
Target?
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time! Unless... Is it me? I seem kinda dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do! Anything less would be a huge disappointment. I've always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
Yes, I'm gonna have to tell you once again, this blue and pink flag, you gotta look starting a bit red the longer I look at it.
Nah, she's just, a little quirky. Please ignore the paint dripping off of that flag, revealing the crimson underneath.
That stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death. No takebacks. I mean, I don't really care if I
That
get
hair
mine.
looks kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Huh?
Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie. Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose. I can't wait for the killing to start!
Madam, I need you to calm down.
This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. Alright, that looks like a spoken to everyone. So what now?
I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day, and he gets antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right. I'm an insignificant bug like me should know my place. I'll just sit in the corner and stay quiet from here on out.
One moment.
What's going to happen to us?
I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there somewhere, watching our every move. There's the bell again.
The text on the blackboard changed too.
Greet your commanding officer?
Hey!
Sorry to keep you all waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you're all getting along. That voice.
It's the Robo-Bastard from before!
Yeah, wee! Now we're talking! Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot!
Oh, Robo-Bastard? Obligatory? I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Oh. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just Sir.
I do love how she was already sitting down at her desk in that entire cutscene, and everyone else is standing up.
Yeah. She's a cool cucumber, that lady. I forget her name already. Commanding officer, you?
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy? It's a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all.
What exactly does that mean?
You'll be taking lessons from the School of Hard Knocks. Just kidding. It's gonna be much worse than that. Hold on a minute. Do you seriously expect us to live here from now on? Well, that's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me just check the transcript real quick. Talk amongst yourselves in the meantime. Enough of this bullshit. You can't just lock us up and expect us to do whatever you say.
Hey.
Now, don't get so wild up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request. This is an order. An order? Order my ass. You think you got any right to tell me what to do? After I beat the crap out of you, I'll be buzzing down that door, getting the hell out of here. Tekamaru let out a scream of rage and charged forward like a wild beast bearing down on its prey. Before he could make contact. Don't you dare lay a hand on the superior officer, soldier! Or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? What? Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks.
A bomb? You actually put a bomb in us?
You gotta be shitting me. It's true. I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all out cold at the time, of course. Are you serious? Why would you do that to us?
It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo!
If these explosives are inside us, does that mean you performed some kind of surgery? You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent? What a novel way to commit suicide! No jury in the world would convict me for killing you now.
Brother dearest, please. If you try to hurt him, you'll get blown up.
Give it up already. Even if you destroy me, what then? You might be able to make it out of the school. However, return to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible. Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but that we physically can't? You're a sharp one, Atsuki. But allow me to spell it out for some of the slower students. This school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex, you all know. Outside the complex? That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible? You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. Not only that, but you barely received any information about the outside world in there. You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone who needs the time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it. Siri turned to face the window and his eyes flashed red for a moment. Yaw. There. I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself.
Wow, they're operated remotely? Why was she? Okay, she looked really intrigued by that.
Listen, everyone needs their hobbies. Hers is remote-controlled window shutters.
Oh my god, blinds that move by themselves. This is the greatest thing ever.
Damn, Skippy. We all crowd around the window, hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. And so we saw would only divorce us from reality even further.
Huh? There's no ceiling.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Above us, instead of the domed ceiling I spent my life looking at, was an unbroken view that reached higher and higher as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting a look at the world outside the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming?
Never mind that. Look over there.
Huh?
As crazy as it seemed to see the sky, that's not what had us all staring in disbelief. Rather, it was what was going on beneath it.
Oh, burning hellscape of demon fire.
Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire. But why is it that weird color?
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother, dearest, will protect you.
The roll outside the window was aggressively alien. A singular expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension, or maybe even hell itself.
Is this the afterlife? Did we die already and this is where we're going to receive eternal punishment? Nah, it's gotta be an isekai deal. It's like that time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends. That does feel like an isekai title.
Yeah. Oh. It may as well be a different world, considering that what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in the Tokyo residential complex. This is the outside world.
This can't be happening. Can it? The sky, fire. There's no way this is real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game, no VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames. It's all real. Undying flames? It's not also fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
Never ever.
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
I do like his, like, a little bit of sassiness that this guy has. I did say that. Let me check my transcript.
But that's impossible. They've got to go eventually, right? Right? You're unashamed that because you're still following the logic of the world you know. There are more things in heaven and earth, Morocco, than are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential complex. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot more impossible things. Because, as it turns out, this is how the world really works.
I don't really get all the philosophical junk, but no. There's no getting through that burning ring of fire, right?
Not unless you're Johnny Cash.
Then that's our cage. The thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us?
No escape. Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoke out loud made it feel not much more real.
I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously. What are the rules? Dual trial after every murder? Or is it more of a battle royale kind of deal?
Kill each other? Oh, no. That would simply be barbaric. Where do you get these ideas? Internet.
That's not it?
Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated one-sided massacre. Massacre? Since we're on the subject, let's move on to the main event.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you few, you happy few, you band of brothers will be molded into the perfect Special Defense Unit.
Special Defense Unit? Wait, what enemy troops?
It's not a killing game?
Forget all that Happy Few crap. You still ain't answered the most important question yet. Why us?
There's gotta be some mistake here. No one in their right mind would trust talentless women like me. Such an important job.
Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is a great honor, you know. Who's responsible for this? Yeah. There must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to single us out, for whatever reason.
Hey.
So who's pulling your strings? Who set all this up? Goodness me, you are so suspicious of everything. Yet you must know the one who chose you for this mission was... Yeah, what's that noise?
An alarm.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah. Whoop, we'll have to come back to this later. Sounds like we have company. The hell's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They must really be desperate. They who? Who else? Siri turned to face the black boy and his eyes flashed red once more.
The remote operation again. She must be like kind of like a techie kind of fan.
Maybe. Oh.
That was a noise. Those monsters look the same as the one that attacked the complex. No kidding! They're swarming in like cockroaches.
Don't just stand around. They're coming this way. We gotta get out of here. My correct response here is fight, not fly. What do you think I brought you here for? I don't care. I didn't sign up for this. Maybe.
Actually, you did.
Maybe. But if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quick. And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. They want to kill us. Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need. You mean that hemo whatever you gave us before? That's right. With a little hemo anima on your side, I think these grunts like defeating grunts like these will be easy as pie. Apple pie specifically.
Ooh, I prefer lemon meringue myself.
Now, battle stations, everyone. Get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace.
No way, absolutely not. Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience and stuff like that. You can't expect us to... You want us to fight? So be it. Just like that! Fight or die, those are our only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today. Just that woman! Oh! Damn! Yeah, count me in!
You too?
Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed we'll miss out on the tension of never knowing who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get like skin-tight bodysuits or crazy compressed energy weapons. Is she making another reference?
I think. Have you heard of a manga called Gats or Gats? Yeah.
This girl plays too many video games that I'm all here for it.
Yeah.
I'll probably be as much use as a lantern in the daytime. I don't know, give a lantern to Jackson, he's good.
Yeah. I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to just sit on the sideline and let women and children fight for me. The strong gotta protect the weak. Everybody stand back. It's time for Tekemaru Yakushiji to bring the pain.
Oh.
Bears your outdated notions of chivalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway. Oh, that smile! That smirk!
You want to take this outside, bitch? You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're full-on monsters. We shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way to get out of here before it's too late.
But why though? So long as those undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere. And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex?
Well, is you starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your purpose for being here, not the reason why. Now get out there and do or die. Fight or die. One thing's for sure, I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Sorry, but you can count me out. We've got no way of knowing whatever you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us and brought us here against our will, and now you want us to fall in line and follow orders? I don't think so, sir. Hey, he's right. For all we know, he could be the one who sent those things after us in the first place.
Either way, I'm gonna pass. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things. It won't make any difference whether I join you or not, actually. I'd probably get in your way. What should we do, brother dearest?
Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I'd never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest. Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would turn the next generation soft. But that's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. It takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussion, so we'll make do with those who you are willing to fight. Just the three of us. From the look of it, this is just a scouting party, not much of them. You three should be plenty to handle it.
All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else dragging me down. An incompetent ally can just be just as much trouble as an enemy.
We'll see who's incompetent once we get out there. No time to waste. You three follow me to the war room. CRA trotted toward the door, his eyes flashing a now familiar shade of red. Yaw. The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two later after.
That feature is so cool.
Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before you would all be killed if the school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. What? You and I mean when I said you have no choice but to fight.
Oh, hey.
Mull it over. If any of you change your mind, the war room is right down the hall. With those parting words, CRA left, followed by Hiroko, Tekemaru, and Darumi. Everything we hold dear. But how could that have anything to do with this? CRA, did he do something to Kurua? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? Don't let him rattle you. That's exactly what he wants. Odds are this is all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario and uses that fear to control you. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, there's no way any of this is for real, right?
They really wouldn't really kill us, would they? This is real life. Stuff like that doesn't happen.
Lies? Empty threats? I'm not so sure about that. CRA is shady, for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he says without questioning it. But what if he's not lying? Is that the risk I'm willing to take? What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back or at least offer some kind of resistance? Can I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? Well, we'll figure that out after I go walk the dog.
Woohoo.
So what do you think of our little cast of characters?
I'm liking them. I think they're, though I will say, though, it feels a little bit more heavy on the male side. Right? Because what, we got 4 girls?
4 girls, and then main character, punk, 3, 4, 5, 6. But
there were two other desks. They might introduce 2 characters later on to the cast. That seems like a potential, you know?
Yep. Anywho, I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna get water.
Fair enough. Hello?
Hello.
Sorry about that. I have to make marinade for the dinner tonight.
No, you are good. I was looking at some of the MTG spoilers.
For which set? Is it still Marvel?
The Hobbit.
Oh.
You play Magic, right?
Not as often as other people in our friend group.
Yeah, that's fair. You're familiar with the Amass, right? Amass, right? Create an army token if you don't have one, and then it gets that many counters.
Yeah, that was what the last Lord of the Rings said, right?
Yeah, as well as War of the Spark. Well, they dropped a new potential commander set, and I'm not going to lie, it's pretty fucking awesome. 5 cost, 3/3, Great Goblin, Foul-Hearted. Whenever he enters or attacks, amass goblins 3. Armies you control have trample.
I see.
So he enters, you create a 3/3 with trample. He attacks, that is now a 6/6 with trample. Oh yes. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Alright, I am ready to ditch the loser, Twincest, guy who's cautious, hate the guy, and the hot mechanic girl.
It's no good. I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing that with Sarai probably isn't too good start either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while the others are putting themselves in danger. Now I knew what I had to do. As I headed for the door, someone called out to me. Takumi, where are you going? No way, you're not gonna join those 3 psychos, are you?
Aren't you scared? Those monsters could tear you apart.
Hey! I know that. And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made somebody a promise. I said I'd protect her no matter what happened.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa. No matter what.
Promise?
The idea she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. This person. Is she somebody you quote-unquote hold dear, as Sarai put it? Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm going to go. That's why I'm going to fight, not because Sarai told us to, but so I can keep my promise. Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino.
You did sound pretty cool.
Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting, so if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take us on the slack. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory no problem. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah, people tell me I'm too positive for my own good sometimes. Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? Heh, I'll try. Opened up the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. It does look kind of like a school, I guess. Still not as bad as I was expecting, though. But I can wait. The others were going to the war room, right? I better go catch up with them. Escape from menu, you can save, load, and view important information. If you save, you'll be placed to start the event when you load the save data. Oh. Do I go up?
He didn't really tell us where we were needing to go, so.
He said like down the hall. Oh, or
there it is. Ooh, you coming to Takumi?
This means you made up your mind to fight? Yes, I figured you guys could use all the help you can get.
And that's assuming you'll be any help at all.
Man, That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit. I knew you'd come around, Sumino. I don't exactly have a lot of choice the way you threatened us. You woo me with your cruel world. You woo me with your cruel world, soldier. That was just some friendly advice. If there was a chance your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you'd want to know about it, wouldn't you?
Hey!
What does that even mean?
Uh-huh.
I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. Now then.
Yeah.
Take up your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them in your chest and you'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet emo anima. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch.
Yeah.
Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pants to get down to the battlefield.
Then we just have to eliminate all enemy units, yes? Let's get started. Let's get started.
About time. Let's do this.
This is so hype!
I can do this. I'll find a way to make it work somehow. I've been these things once. I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Karua believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam, so feel free to go crazy out there. Try out every last reserve of strength and bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Was that guy? Did that guy have a motorcycle?
I think so.
And was that a springboard launch pad?
Yeah.
Are we doing gymnastics now?
Maybe.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. Hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school. The building has a barrier around it, but it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us. Keep an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you, unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
In a defensive battle, you lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. Protect it to the very end and destroy all the enemies.
Well, I guess we should check out to see what everyone has for an ability, hey?
Yeah.
Well then, to
Each
business.
member of the Special Defense Unit has a unique ability known as a Specialist skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to advantage in battle. Hiroko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks, and she has a big fuck-off axe. She automatically gains attack +1 for a max of +3 for each enemy she kills during one turn from her Specialist skill, Special Discipline. So, deals 5 damage to a single enemy. Deal 1 damage to 3 enemies. Defense and dash.
How's this? How unsatisfying. This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Oh, dang, girl! How'd you get to be so strong?
Strong don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
What gives you the right to question me? At any rate, it's none of your concern. If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Yeah. You're awesome, we get it. I'm just glad you're on our side. Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
So I guess she's the kill single strong enemy person.
Yeah.
The sniper, as it were. Passive skill adds 1 armor for each space moved.
Let's do this!
Well, that's pretty useful.
Takumi is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains 1 armor for each space moved from his special skill, Special Rampage. Out of my way, which is do a square. So. Armor provides temporary defense. It can absorb damage that would otherwise miss your HP. It's only effective during the turn it was used. So I guess you'd want him to like be moving as far as possible while into like a group of enemies.
Yeah, that would probably be make the most sense.
Uses skills change when fatigued.
Here we go!
Mid-range support specialist that can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. Will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will change her skills for low counterpoints.
Seriously depressing.
Kill me now. Launches crochet mid-range attack, inflicts negative move 3, apply +2 on target, heals user's fatigue.
Not bad.
I mean, we can definitely get Takumi to take out all those guys in a line.
I've got this.
Easy to use character for balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting his special skill, special redo. Oh yeah, everyone can, you know, she gains more attack, she gets different moves, he gets armor. I can just, you know, manipulate time and space and have us retry the whole battle. Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Why the fuck not? See, I want to get. Can you?
Time for battle.
Okay, so you can just kill this man.
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
Let's go!
You might be able to move him in between those guys and hit the stronger enemy and the small one.
Full throttle.
I can move one space and kill both of them and get one armor, kill the small people.
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
No. Yes.
All right, let's get
Can you...
started.
If you dash...
My turn.
No, she can't hit him.
Here we go!
You do have a voltage. You could possibly use her special.
Yeah, but I don't want... Yeah, but there's two waves. I don't want to waste a special move on, like, one guy, you know?
That makes sense.
Ready when you are. That's it.
Stop.
Let's
Hitting
do
him.
Did we win?
Ha! Was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge. I feel dumb forever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey! I ain't no coward! I'll take you on any time.
Nice work, troops. No one would think this was your first real battle.
It's technically the second.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already, back in the TRC.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
What even are those monsters, anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Oh, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Are they like demons from another dimension? Time-traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons gone wrong? Oh, how about all of the above?
So they're demons from another dimension that are time-traveling aliens while also being experimental bioweapons that went wrong?
Yes.
They were created as living weapons but escaped to another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
Would you watch that movie?
I'm not gonna lie, possibly.
That theory's way too busy.
To tell you the truth, we haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school. As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Invaders, huh?
Are they any of them named Zim?
Lucky for
From
us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is. But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense unit exists to deal with
I
such
will be
attacks,
right back.
as and when they occur.
Okay.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something hidden deep within the school. If that falls into the hands of the invaders, humanity is as good as extinct.
Extinct? Like our entire species?
So we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet!
But the scale here doesn't make sense. I'm having trouble seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. And then again, I'm a straight-up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
Well, at least she's honest, chat.
Everyone stop talking!
What's the matter?
My radar display is lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
Oh.
The hell, man? You want us to fight that thing?
Size isn't everything. I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Yeah, baby!
Hurry! We have to save her!
Well, damn.
No
Sounds
way.
like looks like she kind of went
No
splat.
freaking way.
Yeah.
Corpse recovery unit, deploy. There, we got her body back safe and sound. You can all relax now.
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle. That's the Invaders, Commander. It's gonna be on a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
He's right. We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever. It's fight or die.
What? Don't let it get to you, man.
Huh?
You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this. We've come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
God damn!
I got lightsaber fingers!
Those troops you fought before were just the opening act. This commander's a real monster. Conventional weapons don't have any effect on it. That's where you saviors of humanity and your hemo-anima come in. You starting to see why the Special Defense Unit is so important?
Why is hemo-anima the only thing that works? What exactly is this stuff anyway?
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know. Oh, by the way, those drones from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid any further casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
Okay.
When voltage reaches 100% or more, you'll be able to use a boost hemo-anima in addition to special attacks. Boost hemo-anima powers up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the entirety of the battle.
Ooh.
My turn! Gotta push it!
So who do we want to use the voltage for?
Alright.
I guess it'll all depend on where. Okay. So it's a giant plus. We want to at least hit the boss, right?
Yeah.
Let's do this!
So that would get the,
It would hit.
if we move them all the way up.
Ooh, wait. Can you rotate it?
Yes.
Ooh. Could we boost him to move again? We might be able to fit him into like a better spot. Potentially.
There, is this what we should do, you think?
Maybe. Maybe.
Hauling ass!
We could save some voltage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. A counterattack.
Performs a counterattack when hit by an enemy.
Hey. There's a cunt.
Throttle!
Here we go!
I could do this, and he won't be able to be countered by the boss.
Yeah. Oh, and you would still not be able to counter it, and you could get all those enemies off the square.
Yeah.
Gotcha!
JC with full action until end of next turn. There are very few ways to move this deck, so be very cautious in the fight.
Time to move. My turn.
Could hit him.
We could.
Out of my way.
stop until you've wiped them all out!
So
let's give it to him.
Into here.
Get some of that nice defense.
You're still stunned.
We're stunned.
All right, let's get started.
Doesn't she have an attack that can hit for 3?
Yes.
She could take out all those Smy guys and then get a big boost.
Yeah, then she'd be able to move 1 space.
That is fair.
Take out the 3 over here, and then she'd be able to just easily swing at the boss again.
With a boosted attack.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a bad plan.
I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. How's this?
Oh. Bye.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
Too bad. The enemy commander got away. Going after it now would only play into their hands. You'll have to finish that one off some other day. All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemoanima and return to the school.
Battle result. 6 turns, 100%.
Woohoo!
Cash run.
We did.
Welcome back. You did great out there, soldiers. Those invaders never knew what hit them. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do I appreciate? You guys. This is no time to celebrate. A girl died out there, you sick bastard. Oh, come on. I just want to give you some positive information. It's a management thing.
He's right. Settle down. Yelling isn't going to do us any good.
Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened.
It's war. People die. That's the whole idea. And it's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple of hours ago. If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger.
You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not hitting girls was an ironclad rule. But I figured for you I could find a loophole. I mean, open-handed strikes barely count as real hits, right?
Just try it. I'll twist your body to a double helix in return.
Sounds like in this case DNA stands for don't know. Arrgh. Come on, guys, we shouldn't fight among ourselves. Just as the tension in the room seemed to strain to the breaking point, the door flew open with a clatter. Are you guys alright? No, asshole, we ain't alright. The emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed.
For real? She actually died?
Hey!
Were you guys watching?
Yeah. The monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle.
Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed to such explicit content.
That was the first time I ever saw a person die.
I still don't believe it. I know they say reality is cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream, just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I pinch myself real hard?
Quit your whining. You get why this happened, don't you? Her death's on all of you. If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, emo chick wouldn't have gotten cornered the way she did.
She knew what she was getting into when she agreed to go out there. Just not And there's every chance things still would have ended up like this, even with our help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
Alright, troops, break it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief, the way you're carrying on, you think someone had died.
Someone did!
But then, the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest.
Hey, guess who's back?
Huh?
What? Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something? Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
Never mind that. How are you alive?
Is she a ghost? Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi Yamamiya, in the flesh. I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
You came back? Isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle, you're courtesy of your friend, Hemo Anima. What? What's Hemo Anima got to do with it? It's not just providing, you know. We can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue. If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Then it's just a matter of getting it inside one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating the remaining Hemo Anima, and boom! You rise from your grave. You can die out there as much as you want. You'll just keep coming back.
You mean we're immortal?
Last Line Defense Academy brought to you by Korn. Oh, ding ding, that's correct. But that's possible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here. You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say?
Yep. Exhibit A right here. Sense gone right out the window now. You think it's going to turn out we're like inside a super immersive VR game or something?
That's such your narrow bullet point of what's normal talking. All of you from the Tokyo Residential Complex are like that. You've lived your lives around that dome for so long, you've no idea what a wide and wonderful place the world really is. Your future simply brimmed with possibilities. I don't even know how to react to that.
Huh?
You serious? We really can't die? Dude, that is so freaking sweet! This Hemo Anima stuff is awesome.
I think people need to stop drooling the way that they have been.
How else are they gonna let you know they're excited?
Just be happy. Must you raise your voice over every new development?
Just remember, you're only immortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't reach past the wall that far. If the invaders manage to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with the one life you've got. And you'll be back to regular old mortals. One life, then you're gone for good. In other words, if we want to stay alive, we have to keep fighting off the invaders. Now you're getting it, Sumino. Keep on fighting like good little soldiers and you'll be fine.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, being able to die has major downside. We can't hold a killing game like this! How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal?
Well, you kill each other over and over and over and over again, Darumi.
This girl really likes killing games.
Yeah.
That's the part you have a problem with?
Oh. One more thing, just to set your minds at ease. When you're revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you, good as new. That's supposed to comfort us?
Aha!
At any rate, we prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right? Absolutely not. I'm more against it than ever now. What? How come? Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems like a step too far.
Hey.
Your explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're telling us the whole truth. And if we do come back to life afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right?
It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die. You did die.
In that case, I'm out. I can't allow anything that would cause my dear sister any pain. Young people these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know. You keep saying that, but how does exactly what we're doing here relate to that stuff?
Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct?
That's right. If you lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too.
Obliterated?
Then that's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit? Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders. When did my life go so spectacularly off track?
So, what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? What is it we're risking our lives to defend?
I know you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you'd want to know, so allow me to throw you a... Hey, look, Monokuma.
Oh, hey!
To throw you a victory party. Your achievement in the field, the state deserves to be rewarded. We want information, not a party.
Oh.
No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starving after all that fighting, right? Now you're mentioning it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here?
Yeah.
Of course! There's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there.
Hey.
Come straight up, troops. No distraction, no detours.
What do we do now?
Oh, I'm in favor of going to the cafeteria. My dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now.
You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Asire has to say, so I'll go along too.
We wanted out of the war room one by one, still trying to make a sense of the situation. Guess I'll go off the crowd. The cafeteria should be somewhere on the first floor. Pull up the map, select a place you'd like to go in order to teleport. However, be aware you'll be able to teleport to locations you haven't unlocked and locations marked as inaccessible. You can also check back to check your current location as well as the location of your characters, and that will come in handy whenever you're feeling lost.
That's cool.
Should I went in the cafeteria? Okay. Down and down and down we go. Where it stops, we kind of already know.
Cafeteria, food!
Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Although it's still just as weird as anything else, everything else around here. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party after all. Our handy dandy ration-o-matic will create any kind of food you desire. By the power of Buddha, you will eat. It slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. You want ramen, burger, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. It's even got a recipe for a pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory.
Damn. That's so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm going to stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt.
I'm a little worried about whether this stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough I'm willing to risk it. 1 hour later. Oh man, that hit the spot. I ain't never had anything this fancy before.
It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have had some wine to go with it.
She would be a wine drinker.
I bet she swirls it in her hand, eh?
Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just because you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment.
Uh-huh.
What's with that snarky laugh? Do you think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. I'm talking about your health here, dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know. What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something? More importantly, why did these guys get the 5-star treatment while we're stuck with dry bread?
Eating this is actually making me hungrier.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's a victory dinner, ain't? Remember? No, you did anything to contribute to this victory. So now using food as an incentive to get us to fight? That won't work on me or my dear sister. We've lived through hardship much worse than this.
Don't remind me. I'm fine with it, too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me.
Just in case any of you big-hearted recruits get any idea, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters are strictly forbidden. You thought of everything, haven't you? Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it, you're not the one who's at fault here. Now if you've all eaten your fill, let's say we get back on topic. But what if I talk to you?
What? I was about, what's the giant gotcha machine?
Nothing but candy inside. It's very colorful.
Not the biggest fan of meat, TBH, or fish, or rice, or noodles. But if there's candy and cake, I'm all about that.
Alright, let me start from the beginning. Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex where you've all been living up until now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret. Very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after. A certain special something concealed in this very school. This atom is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into invaders' hands, it's all over. Your home, the Tokyo residential complex, will be destroyed, and everyone you've ever known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from the invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in the case of an attack, you'll be living here until further notice. And those are the facts of this case, Your Honor. Any questions, or do you guys want to chow down some more?
Wait, go over the last part again? We're really supposed to live here for now on? Until further notice seems awfully vague. Surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here.
Of course, your commission comes with an expiry date. You'll be required to serve it for just 100 days.
Let's see that. That's what, 3 months?
3 months.
A little less than 3 months.
No, it's like it
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
it's
like
a little
3
bit more than
months and like a handful of days.
A week.
100 days. That's right, just sell it 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began. You mean we can go back to the complex? Is there even a complex for us to return to, or have those monsters already destroyed it? No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Right now, they're focused entirely on this school instead. Whatever you got stowed away in here, is that important to them, huh?
You told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting? And why would losing it mean the end of humanity?
Those are some good questions. Perceptive as always, Shizara.
One more thing. If this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it to such a small group? For civilians without any significant combat experience, the only one here who could put up a decent fight is me.
Hey.
You don't hold back, do you?
Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information, and so long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way it's going to stay. What?
Blame yourself.
If you really want to know more about your mission or why you were chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizara. That's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered panty wastes to join the war effort too. You want them to do your dirty work for you? It's just one underhanded trick after another. It's not like I'm doing this to yank your chains. That's just a fun bonus. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield fighting the good fight. The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in tip-top condition too. Without another word, Sere hopped off his chair and strolled leisurely towards the door. Where are you going? I was going to go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why, you want to come watch?
You actually have realistic bodily functions?
I suggest you get an early night tonight. You need to give your body time to recover after a fierce battle like today's. You never know when the next attack is going to happen. The next attack. This isn't the first time I had to face those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school again and again. Every time we'll have to put our lives on the line and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days? Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together? There's no need for that. I prepared luxurious individual suites for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop.
At least we get our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that.
You're all at that delicate age after all. If I left you guys alone, you'd be running like rabbits in no time.
Is that true? Is kinky group sex some kind of high school rite of passage?
Kako, I have questions for you. If you need to stop taking what he says so seriously, sister dearest.
Hey.
Go find your room, settle in, and think about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow's the first day of the rest of your lives.
What do you mean? What's there to think about?
One moment.
The twins are starting to concern me more.
Is it Uma's obsession or Kako's weird interests?
Her weird interests. Tsubasa. Fun fact, I have a friend named Tsubasa. She's a tiger girl.
Neat.
Her name is also simply Sue.
There's many Sues in the world. There's the boy named Sue, there's Frog Sue, now there's a Tiger Sue. That might be too many Sues.
There's also a slime girl named Sue. Not Sue, Sue.
I forgot about the slime.
Just. I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it. Do it. Just pretend like you're an anti-PK hunter. Griefers like a boss.
Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho. Or mortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come back right after. You know, some people don't ride roller coasters even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe. Unless they watch Final Destination 3.
That's a very valid kind of mentality.
It's like that. Except even more so since there's actual danger in this case.
You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us. We're being denied important information because of your cowardice. I know. Pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. Probably better off if I'd never been born.
I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left up to science nerds and army jocks?
Right. Why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet.
The case of... No, I can't think of a good joke.
I mean, hey, do you want a mystery? Why we go here? You know, if you help us fight that, we'll help you solve a mystery.
That's true.
Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kind of tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around. The lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt.
I get where Tsubasa's coming from, though. Yesterday was just another normal day. Now I'm risking my life fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this is real. Something tells me this little round table we've got going here isn't going anywhere. How about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about to ready to slip into a food coma.
Here, dying really takes it out of you.
We really gotta stay here a whole 100 days? We've only been here for one and I'm already sick of the place. I have my fair share of concerns too. Sarah said we were living together, but we're basically prisoners here. You sure you're alright? Please don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. But I agree we should rest for now. A good night's sleep will help us focus better tomorrow.
What with everything's happened, I doubt I'll be able to get to sleep.
Unable to spell the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered out of the cafeteria. I should get going to. Apparently our rooms are on the roof. Is it just me, or is that a really strange place to put them? Our rooms are on the roof.
That's also a very good point.
What, that being odd that they're on the roof?
Yeah. I do like the Egyptian vibe.
Yeah.
Reminds me of like Futaba's palace.
Hmm. No ceiling. That alone was a weird enough sight. The prefab huts intended to serve as our room seemed almost normal in comparison. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of a group.
Huh.
No doubt about it, this is where we're meant to stay. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Sumino. Oh, okay. Thanks.
There are a lot more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for.
Huh. I didn't notice that. Think there's some reason behind it? They're probably just spares. Nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? There has to be a mistake. This is a travesty, an outrage. What's wrong? My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms. Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties.
Huh?
You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd feel much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you?
I think it's fine for us to be apart now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't going to hurt.
I really don't get these two at all. Sweet home Alabama.
Oh. Who are we sitting beside?
We're beside Darumi and Hiroko.
Okay.
Which one's Hiroko again?
Hiroko is the purple-haired lady, if I recall correctly.
Right. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into bed without further delay.
Hey!
Not going to lie, it's not a terrible room.
No. I hate to admit it, but it was actually more comfy than my bed back home. The moment I laid down, the day's activity seemed to catch up with me all at once. Being thrust into this unfamiliar world and confronted with so many harrowing truths had completely drained me. My average Monday life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of forces beyond my control. I was like a tiny rowing boat tossed about in a vast ocean. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. With a few seconds, everything went black. And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it all had been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning everything would be back to normal. I go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be there and Kagura too.
Okay, cool.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot! I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead! Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria, on the double!
Was that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. I didn't like the sound of that give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he has an laced or food or something that can make his own more aggressive. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. There it is again. A totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me the weird, uneasy feeling. Like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here long enough, will staring up into infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex.
Jesus fuck, the idea of like the sky feeling unnatural.
Didn't Dragon Age shoot out with like dwarves?
Yeah, but see that kind of makes sense, you know, hey, I've lived in a mountain my entire life. The sky is kind of weird.
Well, these people have had a ceiling their whole life, so...
I know, that's the idea though, humans having that feeling makes me like, oh, that's a little weird. I'll be right back, we'll grab a muffin.
Muffin.
I had some, strawberries and pineapple for breakfast today, as well as some muffins. And I'm still a little hungry.
Yeah. I know you must be shy getting to live in an awesome school like this, but don't let your guard down. The invaders are still out there. You soldiers are basically immortal though, so you've got nothing to fear from them.
Hey!
Right. Immortal. What exactly do you mean by that though? I told you before, didn't I? It's all thanks to our friend, Hino Anima. No matter how serious your injuries are, it'll fix you up as good as new.
Oh.
Of course, you'll still live the pain of fatal injury, so don't get too complacent. I don't want to hear you getting sloppy out on the battlefield. You just gotta fight like your life depends on it every time. This is so crazy, I can barely believe this is all really happening. All right, everybody, dig right in and give yourselves all fueled up. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this.
Brother dearest, please, I don't want to think about that.
Let me guess, if we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight.
In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless, dry bread.
Shoot your shells, but there's one thing I need from you. I planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back at the end of the day. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are a ton of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet.
Sounds like fun! You got any rooms where the doors just lock behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out?
If there are, you can go in on your own.
Oh.
Well, this is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you.
Hey!
Once you finish breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Sarah's hands, but we should probably try and get a better idea of what this place is. We may even turn up some clues about what the special something we're protecting is. No time to the present, let's take a look around. So, cafeteria where Darumi Aruma is.
Yo.
What? Oh, it's you, Jeremy. What are you doing alone in the dark in here? Aren't the lights working?
Well, it looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world's a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain.
I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what old does.
I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world.
Or an alien body, and you can go get freaky with the natives.
By connecting your ponytails?
Like virtual reality?
They're so advanced, you get to leave your old life behind and live in another totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home.
That sounds a little too good to be true.
Looks like this one's broken, though. Just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but it won't turn on.
Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does?
Of course not! I told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I?
Whoa, why is she so angry all of a sudden?
Unless I could get Siri to fix it, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is just it's gonna be just that. A fantasy.
Now she's crying, I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself, guys. I'll take Darumi's word for it. Okay, Darumi, you keep crying alone in the dark.
Hey, look who's that. Yes, is there something wrong? Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space.
It's fine, Shuma. You're not in the way. I just want to talk to you.
I'm warning you. Talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer for being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know. You're really better off ignoring me like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noise every now and then.
I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think he boiled down to don't talk to me, though. Ah, Takumi, you came to check out this area too? Yeah, what is this, some kind of entrance hall? Entrance and exit, of course. Even if we left the school from here, we still have to contend with that wall of flames. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so. Where did you come from? As your commanding officer, it is my duty to offer guidance and support whenever and wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Okay.
But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? They seem to be a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers?
Aha!
That's right. I'll put them there so you can use them to go exploring. You again.
Ah.
Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school ground to explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your hemo anima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Whoa, wait a minute. You think you could actually put out the undying flames? There's nothing stopping us from using these, just getting us out of here? Yeah, your pal Atsuki has the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins. You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first. There's invaders out there? Oh, sure, the pace is crawling with them. The wall of fire is there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside the school grounds. It's dangerous business going out the door into the unknown. And we're a long, long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You can never make it out on foot, so don't even think about it. So much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting school, and by extension humanity for the next 99 days and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least you have hope now. If there's any way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Weren't you just listening just now? Sierra said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, it's a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that. There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Yato's determined to defy Seirei to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes it so hard. Tip for exploring.
The second floor.
To the second floor.
I think that's where the only people that were on this floor, right?
Mm-hmm. Twins and
the
biker.
twins are around.
This room, it says training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. How are you supposed to train in here? Hey Takumi, you checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see it, the less I like it. Who was in charge of the core here? There ain't a shred of class in this whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas, the hot pink drapes, the gilded doorknobs? Is that too much to ask? Is that his idea of class? Remarkable, sir. You picked up on the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why I need to develop these machines to help you hone your skills using your natural neural impulses and cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us? Your hemo anima gets stronger the more you use it. It's just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. What? What's a baloney pony?
That's a weird word.
You should consider dropping by the train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for some group sessions.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. VR training, I got to admit, I'm kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Hello again, Mr. Subino. Do you have a moment?
Huh?
Sure. What's up? I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo Residential Complex too, aren't you? Well, yeah. Obviously.
Yeah!
Of course, it's the same for everyone else. Until a few days ago, we were all living there.
And isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother.
Huh?
I don't know, that seems natural enough to me. I mean, the complex is a big place. I see. It doesn't bother you at all. What was that all about? Those who just keep getting weirder.
I mean, that makes sense. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a weird question. Well, not a weird question, but you know what I meant.
This must be the infirmary. When I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind.
This looks like an area where there will be a boss fight in Nier Automata.
Yeah. Although I guess that could apply to any part of the school. I know you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us?
Huh? Oh, no, absolutely not. Just think about it makes me feel like I'm going to...
What's wrong?
Let's just say I'm not suited for combat, like, on a psychological level. I'm sorry.
Psychological? What are you even talking about? The thing that actually always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting. This machine. It's a safe flight coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Saturday called it a corpse recovery something.
When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says anyway.
It's all completely automatic, huh?
Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died... Wow, sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyways, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary.
And once it gets here...
You see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a Revivomatic. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that. How does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands?
Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved.
It sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out how exact mechanism it uses to instill life back to the body. I'm not satisfying writing it off. Just the hemoanima did it. It makes it sound more like magic than real technology. While we're on the subject, Kiamat stuff is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with some special power, right? But how does it do that exactly?
Maybe we'll find more about it someday.
Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight, too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us?
Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. Just keep going in circles here.
Bye, Soup.
Bye. What's this machine here? Looks important. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience.
Yeah.
Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing.
Oh.
It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of this school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
Huh?
It's all completely automatic, huh? Well, I can tell you're thinking, if it's all automatic, what do we need Sarai for? But my role here shows the importance to computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. He's right about that, but not in the way he thinks.
Oh.
Hi there, Shumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice or anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says, or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Aha!
Oh, did you come here for our explanation of what your hemo animal can do? This power should keep your success and survival here to kill me. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics.
Firmly grasp it.
In your hand. Look, you can skip the dialogue if you want, but at least pretend to listen.
Did you say no?
I did say no.
He's like, well, guess what? You're fucked.
The hematomorphic infusion blades, you'll carry infusions for short, are a pinnacle of human investment and ingenuity. When you shove into your heart, the miraculous power flows into your body, controlling your regular blood into superhuman hemo anima. By harnessing that power, shaping into physical form, you gain access to your class armor and class weapons. Class weapons manage your own innate strength, each one just unique as you are. Activate your human for the first time. You also unlock your special skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of other implications. Learning how to use strategically will make you better fighters than ever. Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind? Don't get so hung up on the details. Surrender to the heat of the battle. Yell, I am thou, or ora, or something. Just go with it.
Yeah.
And yes, before you ask, that is a JoJo reference.
Good old Jintaro. He was one of the best soldiers we ever had at the Academy. And as you I totally comprehend your explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remain ignorant. But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen? Will be made clear when you convinced your whole group to join the fight. Not before. Should have seen that coming.
Aha!
One more thing, while you're here, want me to go over the Undying Flame again? The wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad as you get too close. Look, you can skip the dialogue if you want, but at least pretend to listen. True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel and can't be smothered or exhausted by any means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd be the only people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules. Are they magic or something? The undying flame barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile with the Academy of the Virgin area. The wall shelf is 30 feet thick, blocking out the most powerful invader. Or at least that was the case. More recently, how many hazards built there, especially means you're getting through. Bugger Earth, if Lincoln chances him coming, and I'm not going to ship to school to the Frenchmen when they do. Yeah, at the same time, when alarm is shut off to let all you know the time for battle. So when the alarm goes off, the enemy's already on the way. The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks, which might guess their means of getting through the flames takes to prepare and recharge. We have a mail to their constant pattern, so they're over to share the next attack coming in time. One more thing, the wall only goes so high, but there's no danger in them filing in. If the flame change over trying to pass over them, they'll form a firing hand and drag them to shoot it back down again. The undying flame acted the will their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things you're grateful for. I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I have no choice but accept that this is the way things are now.
Will hereby name the flame. I hereby name the wall Prometheus.
Prometheus?
The Titan that gave fire to man, if I recall correctly.
Prometheus, not Prometheus.
No, I said Prometheus.
Oh, I must have misheard.
My apologies.
Technically, the firing can has a limit range 2, so coming in from space might be possible. Well, Sean Connery doesn't think of that. We should be fine. Alright, you made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is what's it all for? What are we protecting here? I told you before, Dina, you'd learn that once you get the knob, fires are sharp item. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure.
Huh?
Oh, you have a job. What, is that so hard to believe? You saying I'm so poor I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Rich McRicherson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact that we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. You support your family all on your own? What, do you think sorry for me now? God, good, you should. My regular life was hard already. Bringing me here on top of it is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Sierra and get him to send me home? There's gotta be an exemption for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know. It was worth a try, right? Even if I'm stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I know, Battle Maniac. I just want to go through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just works himself up more and more. I should probably leave him to tire himself out.
So what room is that?
Defense room. War room. Infirmary. What in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of the otherwise nonsensical looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms school were pretty strange, but this put them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but the walls in front of it.
Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all?
Well, once here I started talking about people we care about and being nice, I couldn't feel like I had much of a choice.
So, you did to protect those close to you. How very normal.
Normal? Yeah, I guess so.
Ah.
How about you, Hiroko?
We're not talking about me here.
Nothing can tell me how you got so strong. You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us.
It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I prefer not to talk about it.
Huh? What do you mean with things as they are now?
I said, I don't want to talk about it.
She shut me down again. It's hard. We're getting anything out of this, girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire is in front of it.
They're undying flames.
I thought so, but why are they here, inside the school?
To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine.
If it's that important, then.
Yes. Whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders.
Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out?
We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight as so Syria will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me.
I don't think convincing will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own.
You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up, or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario.
What do you mean?
Let's just say, it's in everyone's best interest to get the others on the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary.
Sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force him to fight against her will, would she? We might not have known each other for very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiroko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument.
Bing bong.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going?
Is that Monokuma?
About time you met back up and compared notes.
No, it's a white bear, not a black and white bear.
Ah, that's valid.
I'm not too crazy dropping everything to do what he says, but I pretty much finished looking around. Anyway, guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. So, what'd you think? Have you fallen in love with this place yet? Is there one something you want to spend the rest of your lives here?
There's no way we'd feel that good about it.
Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your personal comfort. Why even ask us if we're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have noticed some features already unveiled, yeah, but don't worry. That's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. I'd like to introduce this thing called a battle pass.
If you get it now, you get a free emote.
I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward.
Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting?
Alright, we're school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise.
What? No schedule?
Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit.
Is he flipping us off?
I think it was supposed to be a thumbs up.
Okay, because it just looked like he's drinking his martini and just like, fuck you.
Well, he might be. Unless I'm officially changing Tekamaru's voice. So we don't have to go to class or nothing. Shit, man, you should have led with that. He is now Russian.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're not actually buying into this. It's not like we can just live. Might as well make the most of it while we're here, da. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. If you want to find a way out, do it yourself. You're just going to chicken out and run from the fight anyway, yeah? Now, shut down. I hate seeing friends fighting.
It's your fault we're all so on edge.
You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you've all your own evolved values, your own priorities. Each one of you is unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable.
Again, your fault we need to have this discussion.
Yeah.
You haven't shared all that, no matter your feelings on the matter. All of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While the school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future, but the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. That only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your mind and banish all doubt from your heart. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the embodiment of hope. Hope? You've got to be kidding me. It's more like despair. Oh? You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we're be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power and you want us to pump our bodies full of it? Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes from your mouth. We've been over this before, man. He said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth.
We're going around in circles so much, it's making me dizzy.
Yeah, we won't be making any progress like this. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. You're gonna tell us just like that? I never meant to keep the truth from you all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you, but it looks like that plan backfired. Detroit can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story.
And you really tell us the truth. The whole truth. Nothing but the truth, so help you God?
And nothing but the truth. Or at least I like to, but this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Yeah.
Let's say we table this discussion until tomorrow. So there's more people involved in this than just you. We'll expect you to tell us about them too. I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it. Although I might have to talk with you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says. I got a lot to do, so I'll call it here a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Sierra disappeared. Huh. Never thought getting the truth out of him would be this easy.
But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back to tomorrow and say they shut the idea down. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no more excuses to stay on the sideline. No excuses?
We'll see what happens after we hear what Sarah has to say. We can all talk it out and decide the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can decide on anything until we know what's really going on. Oh, you're hilarious, Mr. Morocco. You clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up. I bet you don't either. With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Sarah will tell us the whole truth. I can't imagine what it might be. Who got us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Ah. So there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be a much longer road to learning the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Sarah. The only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. Nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Karura's dad had just died. He and Karura were driving to our mom's research lab when it happened. The car crash that changed her life. A security alert had sounded and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karuma's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over in the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time and Karura survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karura was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karua?
Oh, those wheezes.
Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
Takumi.
Sir, boy.
My main man.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karua. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big, ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what, I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
That's right, I made a promise. I promise to protect Karuha no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise to keep Karuha safe. I'll have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I'll have to fight. Fight. I was upright in bed, throwing the covers off in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat, my heart was racing like I just woke up from a nightmare. Not a nightmare, a memory. A childhood memory of Karuha and me. I totally forgot about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? I wonder what Karuha is doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Serre about that too.
Huh?
Sheesh, I'm wide awake now and I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Be right back. right. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me. Right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wanted to set this side effect from using chemo enema.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. As soon as I got outside... The scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
The night sky above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness and endlessness of the sky was almost terrifying. But in a way, it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me that I never felt before.
I wonder what Katawa would say if she saw this.
I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close.
No, not a planet, different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I've read about this once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that more? Uh-huh. All of a sudden I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there. Huh.
Okay.
You're on fire! No, not quite. It wasn't a person, more like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own. Not just any fire. They were undying flames.
What the? Huh?
The way its mouth is moving. Is it talking? I can't hear a thing though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. Then the next moment it disappeared into thin air. This school haunted by fire ghosts! What just happened?
Ifrit.
Has Ifrit ever looked like an anime boy?
I mean, one could.
Oh, what was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it had definitely been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say? And why? Vaguely trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant. I just stood there dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep the rest of the night. I just sat in bed waiting for the morning announcement.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today is the day Sarah is going to tell us the truth. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We are just supposed to meet in the war room, right? Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I'm afraid I had a rather restless night. What's wrong? You feeling okay? Just a little queasy. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. I should be fine though, given enough time. He doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. Anyone in the halls? They're in the war room.
To the war room!
When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is, except Sere. He's certainly taking his time.
Do you think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince them than he thought.
He should have told us that. I got up early for nothing. If that's really it, ain't a lot of point of us waiting around here.
Yes. I'm sure Sire will summon us again when he's ready to talk. When the time comes, we'll have gathered here again. Till then, we could probably spend our time as we see fit.
Wow, we actually get some free time? And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. I guess I'll just rest my head in my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now.
Don't joke like that in front of other people, brother dearest.
After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up with all of us going back to our rooms. Free some time everyone until Sarah gets back. What exactly should I do? I'm waiting though.
Free time.
You can upgrade your class weather. I can know your comrades. You'll have free time twice a day, morning and afternoon. You can pass the time. Don't know anything, go back to your bed. Training room and entrance hall.
All right, what are we doing?
Well, training room and entrance hall. Beer machine, apparently you can use it to train in the virtual space. I don't really know how it works though. How do you use the training room as well? Oh.
Training is a productive use of your free time. I commend you for that. I'll train with you if you want. Hurry up and enter the virtual space.
I would, but I don't really know how to use this machine.
Just figure it out as you go along. You'll get used to it soon enough.
Pressured by Hiroko, I reluctantly placed a headset over my eyes.
Oh, that woman can pressure me into doing a lot of things.
Huh. How did I get outside? Where all these invaders come from?
Calm down. This is just a simulation. The invaders, as well as Darumi and the other allies, are nothing more than AI-controlled programs. All you have to do is defend the school, just like in real battle.
Okay, guess I'll go to try. Let's
All right.
Let's see.
Let's freaking go!
I think there's slightly more spaces.
My turn. Take this. How unsatisfying.
Say when.
Here.
Yeah!
And Karumi can commit a bit of homicide. When Darumar approaches it, it will self-destruct, dealing a dodge and damage to it to make sure to keep him away.
Rev it up!
Now then, to business. Die! Broken so soon.
It's killing game time!
Here we go. Here.
This is bad.
5 or less, so near death, I'll have to use Last Resort. Last Resort is an extra powerful attack to be unleashed in exchange for their lives. If they die, all allies will be revived in the next wave. Go ahead and kill yourself.
I was careless.
You'll get 100% voltage and voltage gain rate increase for all allies. Ally deaths count for as nice kills and will boost your rewards obtained upon victory. Fear not death and fight proudly.
Oh!
When an enemy defeats an ally, they will transform into a terrifying threat. They won't be easy to defeat, but if you can pull it off, you gain a large amount of voltage. Okay.
I would say you might want to use a voltage attack on that big group right there.
Like this group?
Yeah.
What's your thing?
Let's go! Drop dead! Boring.
Full throttle!
I'll ignore that one person in the back.
Let's do this! Let her rip!
I've got this. Gotcha. Take care of the rest.
Let's give it to him! Let's freaking go!
I'll slowly inch my way over to them.
Slowly but surely.
Let's Let's freaking go! Eat this!
You win!
You did it.
All it cost us was miss. I'm so better than everyone.
To be fair, she was in the battle of 3 powerful enemies.
Yeah.
Still got us though.
Yeah. It's pretty realistic. You never think it was just a computer program.
Oh.
You're right. This would be a good way to sharpen our skills between battle.
We never know when the invaders will attack next. I should probably use this machine to train whenever I have some time to spare. You can use it to gain BP, which can upgrade your class weapon. Class weapons level up your skills to prepare for future defensive battles.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hiruka is, or Hiroko is kind of advanced.
Yeah, so let's upgrade our main boy. Which increases voltage gain. As your
That'd be
skills
pretty nice.
increase, you'll need grades and materials in addition to BP. You can obtain your can be obtained by participating in student activities and exploring outside the school, so choose activities that will correspond to your needs.
I bet the first upgrade for all of them is going to be a voltage upgrade.
Yeah, probably, but she needs linguistics, he needs a gym. And I need 2
What about Hiruka or Hiroko?
3 math, 50 plant, 50 cloth.
Damn.
Characters will spend time as they please inside the school. You can engage in student activities with characters that have a symbol over their heads. You can also use math to check where characters are. Oh, there's Darumi. Darumi, you have a thing we can do. Well,
Sorry, I was talking to the girlfriend. Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me.
huh? I'm cool with watching a movie, but what did you have in mind? You weren't going to watch something gory and messed up, were you?
Huh. Of course not.
What was with the long pause? You're up to something, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you.
Then just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is it so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? Creativity up by 6. Linguistics level 1. We'll raise Takumi's grades. He'll be graded in 5
Huzzah!
subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to student activities with a variety of characters. So she's like math, linguistics, gym, but they also want us to go to the admin console. So. I got other things to do. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. So do you want to hang out with Mad Girl, Biker, or Purple Lady?
You know me, I'm all about that purple lady. What skill is that? Does that look like?
Math.
We do need math. We need everything, but
Hiroko, what are you doing here?
I was looking at this statue. It's good for the soul to appreciate a beautiful work of art.
Beautiful, this creepy samurai boxer?
Oh, don't tell me you're unable to comprehend the beauty of its design.
What's there to comprehend? Why is he wearing a boxing glove if he's supposed to be a samurai?
The artist has definitely subverted convention through dialectical interplay of irrationality and ambivalence, challenging the minimality of postmodern sensibilities.
Run that by me again?
Wow, it really is something to behold. Just look at it makes me feel so much better.
I guess I really am unable to comprehend it. Math.
Woohoo! Ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Wasn't he supposed to give us details today?
Yeah. The day came to an end without any words from Sire. Is he really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? But we're bound to hear something tomorrow, right? Once again, I resolved not to think too deep about anything until the next day and went to bed for the night. Dong, ring, dong.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and be ready to give your lives to protect.
Okay, today is the day Sire will tell us everything. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. I just go to the cafeteria. But I think this will be a good place to end for the day.
I do agree.
So what do you think of our new school life?
It's quite wonderful.
You only say that because you get to spend time with Purple Lady.
I do like purple ladies, that is fair.
Alright, then I'll be seeing everyone tomorrow for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers as we enter Chapter 4 of that game.
Woohoo!
So, see you then, everybody. Good day and goodbye.
Oh,